Yo, 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 ladies and gents, what up? It is your favorite Asian robot. I hope you guys are ready for another little session of my Zealot farm. Well, hello there, Nicholas McGee. How you doing? Okay. Now then, as always, don't forget to like stream. Looks like I'm gonna be my own first like. Hey. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Life is good. All right. Let me go see what's in store first. Then I can worry about the rest later. Okay. Probably never happening. Just in case you don't know the situation, I am currently a Darktide partner. So, obviously I'm streaming a lot of Darktide. As for Dauntless, I do not plan on ever returning to Dauntless. Reasons why. Number one, the Dauntless partners, the devs, the Reddit, and the official Discord have been nothing but racist to me. And right now, I'm making way more money playing Darktide than I ever would be making playing Dauntless. So unless somebody is willing to pay me $25 to $30 an hour, I have no reason to be playing Dauntless at all. So I sincerely apologize to the fans, but it's not worth enduring literal racism to play that game. Especially when nobody, like, there just aren't enough people in the Dauntless community who are bothered with my content. Like, I do know that I've got the majority of the fan base, but the fan base is so small and the game is literally dying. So I have no reason to ever play that game ever again. And I'm actually really happy that I don't have to anymore. I am actually genuinely glad that I no longer have to play that game, because honestly, it was killing my soul. And right now I can just relax and have a good time doing what I'm, you know, always supposed to be doing. So that has genuinely changed everything for me. And although I do feel a bit apologetic, that is the entire reason why I have not played Dauntless in so long, because there's just no reason for me to ever do so. So I hope that answers your question, Nicholas. And if that means that you may not follow me anymore, that's okay. I understand that, but I'm not going back unless I have to. That's okay, Nikajo. Like it was what it was, and honestly, I played Dauntless only to make some money. That was it. Well, if you still watch, Nicholas, then I appreciate that. You know. The Monster Hunter genre, I probably don't. I don't like Monster Hunter, but there is a game coming next year which I'm kind of interested in, which is Wild Hearts, and a good friend of mine, Miss Eve, has said that she will sponsor that game for me. So I'm actually looking forward to playing Wild Hearts next year. Yeah, I'm really enjoying Darktide a lot, Nikajo. So honestly, Darktide has been a saving grace for me. Not having to play Dauntless anymore has been the greatest blessing in my life, because a lot of people didn't realize what was going on behind the scenes. Like, obviously I tried to put on a smiling face when I was on camera streaming Dauntless and stuff, but I was just getting saltier and saltier, and I just want people to know that, you know, although a lot of the Dauntless people no longer watch me, I mean, there's a few good people like Nicholas who says they'll still watch, you know, and I'm really grateful for that. A lot of people will have probably noticed me getting saltier and saltier while I was playing Dauntless, and I think that it's fairly safe for me to reveal now that the entire reason I was getting more toxic and more salty was because behind the scenes, the Reddit was constantly telling people not to watch my content because it was bad, despite the fact that, you know, I had always proved that my builds work, and they were going out of their way to troll me. At one point, I had to delete 10 to 12 troll messages per day on my channel because the Reddit just couldn't let it go. They just couldn't let anything go. And due to that, it became a really toxic environment. So toward the end of my, towards sort of like the end of my Dauntless career, I would say, I was practically just playing it for the money because it was one of the games that was still giving me okay-ish ad revenue. I wouldn't even say it was decent, it was okay-ish, but it was what I was getting. So, because obviously I'm a full-timer on YouTube, and I was just thinking about, you know, how to make my next dollar. That's why I was trying so many different things, like reaction videos. I was also seriously working on my music and stuff. But once Darktide came on board and Fat Shark gave me the opportunity to work on this game, you know, it really changed my life. And the Darktide community has really embraced the style of videos that I have, because they seem like one of the comments which I always get on Darktide is that, you know, my videos are very authentic, and, you know, they're really enjoying it, my content, because of that. And I'm really grateful that they actually like my stuff because of it, because, you know, that's the style that I had to literally do on Dauntless solely because people kept saying my shit didn't work. So I always had to post my videos with proof and stuff like that. And when I stopped playing, in fact, it's funny, but one of the comments that I always received was that they, like, a lot of the people who were salty at me, they all said like, oh, you know, now we're gonna take the game back over, it's good that you've left. And yet day after day I get more and more comments on my YouTube of people asking me when's the next Dauntless stream or when I'm gonna come back, stuff like that. You know, and I hate to disappoint the real fans, because the Dauntless community is always, like, the actual players have been good to me. It's just the Reddit and official were so bad that it was genuinely impacting my mental health. So thank you guys for saying that. It really was not worth it at all. And I was actually dreading, like, every time I would have to play the game, I was just like, nah, I don't want to play, you know? So now that I don't have to anymore, you know, I'm just really happy. That's actually why I was starting my move toward Overwatch, because I felt that, you know, if I focused on that content, I was definitely going to take off, but I just wasn't earning enough yet from Overwatch to fully move over. Then the Darktide opportunity came, and never looked back since then, you know? Like, so that has been, like, the genuine greatest blessing, and I'm just happy with that, you know? It is what it is. I mean, the devs chose their partners. Just like, look, Fat Shark has chosen his partners as well, but the Dauntless devs clearly made the wrong choice, and by choosing to have racist partners, you know, that's their choice. And the game is in the state that it is because, look, I'm now in the Darktide. Like, I won't reveal anything that goes on in the actual Darktide creator Discord, because obviously we're not supposed to disclose that stuff, but the Darktide creator community is really positive. Like, some days they can get a bit weird as well, but that's normal, you know? It's like any situation where there's people, there's going to be a bit of push and pull, you know, that kind of thing. So that's no problem. But what I'll say is that it's so much more positive than the Dauntless community ever was, because every creator is giving ideas, sharing ideas, talking with each other, and I find that really amazing. Even if I don't get a chance to comment all the time, it's really awesome to see. Yeah, it's crazy because so many people are missing me on Dauntless, yet, you know, other creators are not stepping up, yet they talk so big when they were literally driving me out of the game. Like, they were like, oh yeah, you know, if we had a chance, we'll replace you. I don't see any of them replacing me, because people still be saying my name all the way till today, you know? And I'm just grateful that, you know, the community still loves and respects me, and, you know, it's genuinely been a good thing. But yeah, I'm really much happier now, and, you know, I'm just having fun on a game that I actually enjoy, and with a studio that has so much potential. You know, Fat Shark really made such a success of Vermintide that I'm really excited to see where they go with Darktide and how they're gonna make it better. You know, it's genuinely like a good experience to be here. And besides, now I can bring my build knowledge to a game like this because, you know, now I can make those sick builds. Except that I'll just be making them on Darktide. So if there are those of you who want to try out this game, it is a far superior game. Armored Core 6. I used to be an Armored Core fan. It was a really interesting game to me, but I don't know, because I don't know how big it would be. It was an amazing game when it was on consoles, but it seems kind of niche, honestly, compared to what mainstream gamers would enjoy. So, you know, I don't know much about it, but if they ever gave me the opportunity to play for them, I might consider it. But again, I don't know anything like compared to Fat Shark, where I know how large the fan base is and how awesome the potential for content is. I'm not so sure on Armored Core, because it doesn't, like, you see, Fat Shark is Warhammer 40k is based on the tabletop, which is like hyper established and stuff, you know. So that really impacts on everything, because you can do lore videos, you have a whole universe to go off of, you know, content wise. Not so sure about Armored Core, because games like that are more hit and miss, in my honest opinion. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, I think I'll have to wait and see, you know, how that's gonna go. But if somebody does want me to play that, I would happily play it, you know, for my standard streaming price. I would look forward to playing it. I played Armored Core 2 and 3, you know, back when it was on I think it was PlayStation 2. And to this very day, I still remember and carry the title of the Ninebreaker. I will forever be the Ninebreaker. So there is that. But I also think that today's audience might not enjoy something like Armored Core. I mean, the players from way back when would definitely pick it up for nostalgia reasons, stuff like that. I would probably be one of those that would try and get an opportunity with it from like Lurkit or one of the other companies. Like, I would love to get that opportunity, but you know, I just don't know how much people of today will like Armored Core, because that was the kind of game that you had to think about your builds, like especially the PSP version. You had to genuinely think about your builds and stuff like that, how you're gonna manage your power ratings, you know. So it reminds me, like, I'm strong in games that have builds and where I can utilize building to make some of the best stuff. Like, I'm okay in those kind of games, but you know, at the end of the day, those kinds of games aren't always very popular with the audience. So depends. By the way, welcome to all of you. Welcome to all you lovely souls. Thank you for joining me today on stream. Oh. I think the greatest thing right now is literally being able to cut somebody in half with a freaking eviscerator. I mean, how do you beat that? Hey, Grimmies? Ah, you wanna know why? Mr. Vane, it's because of the lights out. That's why lights out is great practice for T4. Lights out, whether it's T2 or T3, right, is great practice for the tier 4 style gameplay, because a lot of people forget what it's all about. You can't just move fast and rush through the game anymore. You know, it's very possible to do this when you can see everything. When you can't, it forces players to properly take a look around and also cover their teammates, which a lot of players, unfortunately for them, you know, they mechanically are not skilled enough to do that. I've seen dozens of players be absolutely terrible at this, and it's why I think it's so important for them to play the lights out mode more. It is absolutely the best training for T4 onwards, because now you learn that you cannot do the normal rushing thing. And unfortunately, lots of players don't have that skill left, you know? Yep. And unfortunately, that's how games like this are. You know, players unfortunately don't get a lot of opportunity. And I'll tell you why. It's because a lot of them watch streamers that don't explain these concepts. Like right now, I'm speedrunning, which is great for me because I'm already experienced. But what do you do if somebody is not experienced and is not, you know, ready for that rushing gameplay yet? It doesn't help. It doesn't help the game or the player base to grow at all. And that's something that I think a lot of players haven't recognized yet, you know? They haven't realized that you can't just rush your way through things. And that's why I think it's so important, actually, that that players learn a bit more about games like this, you know? But yeah, I also I hope, this is why I hope that more people will, you know, like and share my streams, because I want more players to discover this stream so that they can learn. You know, I think that if they learn more from good streams like this, you know, I know it sounds a little weird that I'm praising my own stream, but I mean, you guys know that I put a high value on education and also explanation even when I'm doing stuff fast. And that's why I think it's so important that players come to streams like this to learn, you know? It's not that the game sticks a lot of stuff in obscurity, but I think that it's just difficult for a game to balance explanation with overload of information. Because if you overload the players with information, right? Those that have come from games like Vermintide, who already know, you know, what to expect and things like that, they're not going to care about that kind of stuff, and they'll complain that it's boring. And unfortunately, that is the vast majority of sales for this game, because that is the main core base that is going to try Darktide. See, not so much the new players. So I think that that's why it's up to content creators to handle that kind of thing. And I'm more than happy to handle it. So I'll be doing like beginner guides, all that kind of stuff very soon. And I think it's just so important to do that. Because of how different, like the player base for this game that comes from other games, they will definitely need that before they can understand a game like this, you know? I'm sure that once they know the mechanics, they'll be able to master it with ease. But I noticed that many people don't, you know, come to grips with it that quickly. Like for now, I'm speedrunning T2 just for the sake of grimoires, although I found none, unfortunately. Like even when it comes to objectives and stuff like that, each of these has a style of doing them. Like with the Chasm Logistratum, right? you in general want to move everything out of one train all at once, and you can take advantage of Ogrins to carry things faster. There it is. That is exactly what happens. But they also don't want to impose the level restrictions early on, I guess, because it might make things a bit too difficult for people without private play. But I think that now that they're implementing private play, right, they might be able to at least implement something like a level restriction, which I think they should. I think that T4 should be limited only to players that have at least reached level 25. Because you're just not competitive without most of your feats, you know? Of course, I've brought in players at lower level, and we've done it well with coordination. Like, coordination is a big difference. I'm aware of that. But I think that one of the biggest issues, I guess I would say, is that coordination is so valuable, yet people can't really coordinate well, you know? And because they can't coordinate well, they view it, much like Mirror IX says, as easy, medium, hard difficulty, and they think that because they're accomplished at like other games that they just jump into hard mode. And about the VC, right, I can't use it by default because I'm a streamer. People have said very racist things, and that could get me banned off YouTube. So honestly, I do not use voice chat in any games that I play unless I'm playing with friends. Like, this is literally something to save my own stream, because I rely on YouTube for my earnings. Also, guys, if I can ask you a favor, can you get this stream to 10 likes so that we can, you know, go further in the algorithm? If you haven't liked it yet, please like it. I'm gonna be back in a second because I'm gonna go get some water, which I realize I don't have. So I'll be right back, but while I'm gone, please do like the stream, and of course we can carry on discussing once I'm back. Yeah, that is also true, guys. I'm back now, and I will say that your concerns are very real. Unfortunately, a lot of people also do not read chat or seem to pay attention to it. I think this is because, to an extent, Darktide can seem like a really intense game. By the way, thank you so much for the likes. And oh, well, listen, you know, I am happy that you've been enjoying it, Raptor. I hope you will look forward to see, I've been working on something new with the Void Strike staff, and I hope that you will enjoy it as well. It's not finished yet, but I will, when I absolutely when I get the opportunity, I will hope to finish it, you know. That's the next thing I'm going to be working on, because the Gun Psyker is coming tonight. So thank you for appreciating my content. I hope you'll keep enjoying it. There's a lot more Psyker stuff coming soon, as well as Veteran Sharpshooter, more Zealot stuff. Like, there's just more stuff coming overall. So I hope you'll enjoy it. Yeah. I think that the ping system should be set so that if I like, yeah, I think we need a the ping system shouldn't be like I need healing, I need ammo, just like that. There should be some other stuff, like, yeah. But there is a go there. If you press and hold the tag button, I can select go there, stuff like that. So I use that to direct people usually. Oh.
It's dead. Fancy that. My thanks.
Yeah, I hope the Discord will be good for you too. I've heard nothing but positive stuff. And Sassanov, I'm really glad you said that, because look forward to the Gun Psyker. You will love that build. That's coming tonight. It's also very detailed. And the reason I do so much detail is because I come from a game where I had to prove everything because of the racist community on that game. Not my fans. My fans were super awesome on that game. It was Dauntless. But the Dauntless official Discord and their Reddit used to be so racist to me that I literally had to prove everything in my videos, which is why I make videos in a certain way. As you probably have noticed, I focus very much on the proving of that a build works. I will say like, okay, this is how it's supposed to be, etc., etc., so on and so forth. So, you know. So I'm really glad you enjoy myself, and I hope to continue to make videos that you guys will enjoy. And also, what I have noticed in relation to that, I guess I should say, is that unfortunately, and I don't know why this is the case, I have noticed that a lot of people in their videos, and again, I don't mean to badmouth other creators, but have you noticed that they make like 14 or 12-minute videos where they say these are all the best builds for, like, I noticed some idiot making those videos. This is the best builds for the Zealot, and like, bro, none of them are proven. Like, you just copied everything from like the build guide section on the launcher where you can go and it's linked, right? And then from there they just copied all of those and acted like it was their content. I was like, what the fuck? You didn't play these builds, you didn't prove these builds. Prove them on stream, show your whole community, and then make the video. Which is exactly what I do, because I thought that makes logical sense, you know? You should be proving your videos, and that is, I guess, what irks me about content creation these days. Because so many people are so eager to be the first to release a video rather than to make actual content that they don't realize how much authenticity matters, you know? Oh, listen, Misfit Penguin. The reason that I had to do it may be negative, but at the end of the day, it's brought me nothing but positive results, because although I am a smaller YouTuber, look at how much my channel has grown just because all of you have, you know, come to enjoy my style of content. And it means the world to me that you guys like that, because it proves that everything that I did up to this point has a purpose, you know? Well, I don't know much about Get the Fuck Out, but I'm just glad that you're enjoying this game. Right? Actually researching and testing my stuff. Oh my god, cringe. I just want the views, man. Like, I guess for me, I have a lot of passion for this because obviously this is my job and it's also what I enjoy the most. I have a lot of love for you know, being a streamer and the content creation life. But I guess it's kind of sad that people prioritize views and money because I think a lot of them don't realize how quickly you can lose an audience. Like, sure, you might get like 40, 50,000 views at the start, but people are quickly gonna get disillusioned with your stuff if you just give them like fake stuff. Oh, Raptor, I will happily say it.
The God Emperor provides.
So let me describe what happened last time. Well, to start with, the game Dauntless is a game where you hunt monsters. It's kind of like Monster Hunter clone, but it's more action-based because there's no preparation for hunts, things like that. Rather, as long as you have a good build, you can do really well. The creators in Dauntless were very focused on their meta builds because obviously they had invested in those, and like basically the entire creator community, all the partners only supported meta builds in that game, which were basically builds, well, they used to be called flawless builds, because what happened in that game is that if you play without taking a single hit from the behemoth is the monster, you would basically do really well and kill things like really fast, get like speed level and everything. But the thing is, not every player was at the level where they could utilize that. And my content was focused on helping the general dudes in that game, people who were just like, you know, coming home after work or whatever. I wanted to help them be able to play the game because when me and my wife tried the type of like flawless builds that were being, you know, shoved in our faces constantly, it didn't work for us. It didn't work for us. And even some of the biggest partners, you know, they only focused on like those kinds of builds on their channel, and I guess it was very frustrating for the community because they couldn't get any help. So when I made my channel, I started to get really popular despite not following meta builds because I made my own style of builds, all of which had their own I guess playstyle, and I based everything around that, which is why you see the same thing here in Darktide. I make builds based on a playstyle, so I'll say like, okay, so what is this build, what is this particular build good for? I'll say, okay, so this build is good for like, for example, killing leads or staying at range, stuff like that. And I always do my content like that because it just makes much more sense to me that a build should be based on a playstyle, not particularly on you know, being the most invincible, you know, holy killer that the world has ever seen. Like, that's not how games work. So once I started doing those builds and getting really popular, yeah, my wife is a gamer. Once I started to get really popular with that, it was actually a partner. His name was Mr. Trails. He is a big Dauntless partner, or was big, or is big, I don't know. I honestly think he buys his viewership and subs, but whether he does or doesn't, I don't know. But honestly, now that I no longer play the game, I'm free to open my mouth about him. He came to my channel when I was only at 300 subs and told me to basically change the title of my videos because I was misinforming the people and lying to them when I wasn't. As a smaller YouTuber at the time, it really impacted on me because I thought that I was genuinely doing something wrong, but I told him to basically bugger off because my wife said, he's just trying to bully you, you shouldn't give in to him, so I didn't. And I kept doing what I did, and I basically became more popular than the rest of them. And one thing which I realized is that they're probably faking their income, revenue, all that kind of stuff, because If you check his Twitch and stuff like that, he barely gets any donations and subs. On top of that, if you check his YouTube viewership for Dauntless is like 10 times of mine. But Dauntless is such a small player base, I would say it's about 1/10 of Darktide. So how the hell were his videos getting that many views? Before him, there was another guy called Odo, who got 100,000 subscribers and like 90k views on some of his Dauntless videos, but there weren't even that many people playing. There weren't even that many people that cared. And yet, Asian robot content in that game was literally like the most famous in that game, you know? He might have taken my stuff, Alex, but I noticed that after I started making content a particular way, right? He even changed his content to match mine. I stopped using like the green screen effect on my camera, and he started putting his camera the same way as mine. Like he would put it in the bottom of his videos and whatever. It was the saddest imitation that I've ever seen. Now, I used to not talk about it because I didn't want to start drama, but now that I'm free, I'm like, you know. Oh, this is a new stream, Lord. I have 2 streams per day. You can check my stream timings in the video description. The morning stream is actually my so-called non-guaranteed stream, but I've been doing it a lot these days. So yeah, that guy was basically hardcore jealous of me, and he admitted to my wife when she went after him, because my wife also acts as my social media manager, kind of. And he told her that, oh, he works 2 jobs and stuff like that, but the amount of views he should be getting on his content, I did a calculation. He has 10 times my viewership. He should be making 10 times my income. I don't make that much from YouTube, to be honest. I make about 1,000 or slightly less per month, and that's okay because I'm a small timer. I'm able to live full time on this for other reasons, but you know, I'm a small timer. So if he's making 10 times my income, he should be getting 10,000 per month. That's not a small amount. You shouldn't need 2 jobs. You should be full-time streaming all day, every day. And yet he isn't streaming Dauntless 8 hours per day or 9 hours per day. No, he's barely making any video content. Whereas I'm already doing that for Darktide, and I'm making way more than I ever did making Dauntless, playing Dauntless. So it was very interesting to see how bad their partners were lying about content and stuff like that. And I'm just glad that I don't have to be a part of that anymore. You know, being able to talk openly about it is a good thing. And I wish them all the best. I hope they enjoy their fake lives, because now I'm just going to tell everybody the truth. And honest to God, the truth is that all these partners have been faking their views for the longest time. Captain Maelstrom tried to be racist to me. He was openly racist to me, and the Dauntless devs did nothing about it. So I'm glad to have left. And you know what? I'm glad I made a bet with some of my closest friends that even after having left Dauntless, right, and all that, I bet you I'm still going to be the king of Dauntless come 3-4 months down the line. People are still going to be asking me, you know, when's the next video, when's the next stream. It might sound a little arrogant of me to say that, but I have no doubt that that's going to be the case, because of how bad these other creators are. They literally cannot make content to save their life because they don't care about the people, and they have never cared about the people. That's what I hated. Much like with a lot of the other creators that I'm seeing, and I think maybe it's a part of the gaming industry and the creation industry these days, I see a lot of people that just want to make clickbait videos. This is the best build for Zealot. This is the best build for Psyker. Yet they don't go into details about the build. They don't show the build's gameplay. They don't show anything about the build. They just tell you it's the greatest. Like, how am I supposed to believe that? If you can't show me that you're surviving with randos in all sorts of situations, how can I trust that I'm going to survive with randos, you know? But yeah, most people aren't very genuine about this industry, and I guess that's saddening. For me, I'm very passionate about this. I love content creation. I love everything about it. I'm not interested. Like, of course, I want enough money to live, and I would love to be able to provide for my family solely off content creation. Right now, me and my wife live apart. We have our own jobs. We live in our own countries. She's in Ireland. I'm in Australia. But eventually, I want to bring her to my country, and I want to provide for us both through content creation. And the only way I'm going to do that is if I build a genuine loyal follower base, and I'm going to do it step by step with authentic content, because at the end of the day, even if I only get 50,000 subscribers, if those are 50,000 real people who enjoy my stuff, then I have a feeling that that's going to be like the best ever. Like that is going to be what takes me to the top, not hundreds of thousands of fake views and having to pay for views and subs, you know. You're an English orc boy? Well, listen, I love the orcs ever since Gorgut's Headhunter from fucking Dawn of War. That was the best. That was the best. Gore Guts had a place in my heart for a very long time. And I loved, and you know what? Somebody in the creator Discord suggested that as DLC, right? They should do something called Darktide instead of Darktide, where we play as 4 orcs and just go around murdering stuff. It would be funny as fuck. Yeah, I will definitely stick with this, Raptor. And also, Alex says you're a huge Monhunt fan. Yeah, well listen, I'm just happy that you guys enjoy my video content, and I'll try to keep making good video content. So thank you guys for supporting me. And you know, to my Dauntless fans, I do apologize for having to leave you guys high and dry, but yeah, it's not worth dealing with horrific people like Mr. Trails, like literally the worst human being on the planet. I'm just glad I don't have to deal with him. I'm glad I don't have to deal with the devs. All right, I'll let them keep their little stupid Dauntless kingdom. I'm gonna move on to bigger and better things. And I think that Darktide is gonna be the new staple of my channel for the next year, maybe even 2 years. And I'm just so happy about that. And hopefully I'll get more opportunities to come my way as well, so I can make more and feed my family off this, because that's all I want to do at the end of the day. I just really want to feed my family off this and, you know, really make it big as a streamer. And I'm gonna keep working hard until I get there, you know. So thank you guys for making it all possible. Thank you guys for your support. At the end of the day, you know, it's not possible without love from the community, and I guess that's why I stay real. Like, some people find me abrasive because I'm very blunt. Like this morning, there was this guy that disrespected one of my stream rules, and I was trying to be polite, and I told him, you shouldn't be asking other people for their game tags while I'm on stream, because my stream is not for you to network, you know? Oh, listen, you 40k nerds are amazing. There's a couple of bad actors, but yeah. But, you know, other than a couple of people who don't understand these things, because like I said, I come from a very different environment, so I don't like to let my stream be used for networking and stuff like that. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Marco Gonzalez. Appreciate that. I guess some people didn't like that. Like, so this one guy made a fuss about it. I just banned him from my channel because, again, although I love viewership, I'm also not going to take shit from people, you know? I like to have a community that, you know, I also feel comfortable with. See, some streamers, they just let anybody into their community, and I think it's not right, because at the end of the day, your community reflects you. And I think that I want my community to be filled with, you know, people who are more mature in spirit and understand that there's things you can do, things you can't do. One of my fans actually put it really well this morning. They told him, dude, it's his stream, it's his rules, right? But it's like saying, oh, well, in my house, anybody can go to the fridge and take a drink. So I go to his house and I go to his fridge and take a drink. Like, bro, he just told you that's not allowed. Just how about accepting it, you know? And I found that really funny. So exactly, which is why I'm not concerned. Like, even if it costs me a viewer, that viewer is probably not going to support me with cash anyway. So I would rather keep the good quality viewers and make sure that they have a good positive space to be a part of, you know, and I think that that's more important to me right now than to have, like, you know, 50,000 people on my stream, you know, doing all that stuff. Guys, I'm going to change to my Psyker for a bit because I just finished all my weeklies on my Zealot. I'm going to shift to my Psyker. I'm going to show y'all the Void Striker build that I'm working on. I've been trying a few things with it, which I think was really quite interesting and seemed to work well. So, you know, I wanted to give it a go and see whether or not we can swing it. Because I still got to get scriptures on my Psyker, so I may as well do that for a little bit. And also, thank you guys for getting my stream to about 14 likes. Next goal is 20 likes. I think we can reach it, you know, and I guess I've just been really blessed. So, you know, thank you all for blessing me. It has been a fun ride. Like, you can, like, if I could show you my statistics without compromising my account, I would. But like, if I like I said, if I could show some of them to you, right? My viewership curve was like, that was flat when I was playing Dauntless, and then like I started playing Darktide, right? And I started like putting out my Darktide videos, and you just see this like this arrow just going straight up on the viewership, which was awesome. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Now, I'm gonna show you guys this. So I've been experimenting with this, right? I've got the Antax Mark V combat axe, right? Great, next goal is 30. We'll get there definitely. And okay, so where's my Void Strike staff? My favorite one. Okay, this is the one. This is a really good Void Strike staff. Okay, so we set our feats in the following way. We're gonna use Psykinetics Wrath. Yep. No, we don't need this. Mind in Motion. Instead of Warp Battery, I'm gonna go with that. And I can't remember which way I was running. I think it was like this, something like this. Praise be to the Emperor. Okay, well, anyway, it's still in the testing phase, right? But it's an alternative to the previous Void Strike build, because the previous Void Strike build used both the Force Sword and the Void Strike staff. This one uses a normal combat weapon, right? And what I found interesting with it was that, oh shit, this is a scripture mission, but it's in the darkness, and I'm not exactly into that shit. Ah, fuck it, how bad could it be, right? The flame staff I still haven't been able to use well, but I guess I'm gonna try with it, you know?
This one's an infiltration mission. Get in,
mainly because of survival needs, Dalton Reese. This was actually, the original version of this was explained to me by Docho. Docho, I can't remember his full name, but he was here at the stream and he was really cool about sharing his build, and I found it really worked, you know. So Mind in Motion actually worked really well, and I found that it was quite good actually. Like, to be perfectly honest, it genuinely worked quite well. So now that I'm just adding it in, I found it useful overall for the way that I play this particular type of psyker. Oh. I met another fan in game, you know, it's nice. I'm starting to get recognized in game, which is kind of cool as well, you know. It used to happen all the time in Dauntless. People were like, oh man, I'll watch your videos, and now it's like happening in Darktide too, which is pretty cool. Like, that's pretty sick. So anyway, with this particular build, right, what you get out of it is quite interesting. You get the opportunity to use your warp charges and really devastate hordes, and I found that to be really quite awesome. So you can like completely reduce hordes to cinders, and at the same time, you know, still benefit from a lot of the other stuff. But depending on what you need, you could use either Quietude or the warp charging version. I'm just testing out the warp charging version, but actually Quietude is probably better for a build like this, based on what I know. But I'm still testing, you know. But it was such an interesting concept that I was like, you know what? I gotta give it a try. I gotta give it a try. But yeah, Lights Out is pretty wild, I'm not gonna lie on that.
You're at the maintenance bay? Hurry up or you'll miss the target.
Initiating crowd control. You leave me no choice.
Oh crap.
You need to pull it together.
Now that was no good. But a worthwhile sacrifice to get us through that. I'm just surprised more people aren't playing the lights out mode. Power sword for the Zealot. I wish they got one actually, to be honest. I think that they could make some great use of it.
On your feet, soldier.
Soldier's born.
A fitting end to the foul rager. Blood then seems ideal. Plain silence.
Yeah, quietude for this one is definitely necessary.
You need to group up.
Splash one.
I think newer players should definitely get at least some better loot, you know, if they complete these types of game modes. They do deserve that much at least. But I can understand why new players would be freaked out for sure.
Right, shotgunner. Hideous beauty. Indeed. Beauty eliminated.
But I do love the combat axe, not gonna lie.
Cover. Burn them out. Let's show it.
Oop. There we go, data interrogator. Dueling sword can be pretty good. Dueling sword can be pretty damn good. Yeah, unfortunately we only have if I want scriptures, right, I have to grind this game mode, so a little bit stuck, but it's okay. I'll live with it.
Initiating crowd control. Justice can appear untied.
You no touchy the other psyker. Yeah. Whoa. Okay, good. Yeah, I think mind in motion would make more sense if I was running quietude.
Fix the interrogator.
Here we go.
Violent existence is over.
Yeah, mind in motion would definitely gel only with the quietude perk to maintain toughness. Makes a lot of good sense. Oh, crap up. Hey, we got a nice little Ogren to help us. Nice. Very good. The move tech, I'm not so sure if they did. As far as I know, there have been no
This covert approach
No,
isn't what I'm used to.
no changes. Bro aggroed our Daemon host on heresy. That does happen. That does happen.
All same.
But what I would say is that, look, if you can handle it, right, it shouldn't be a problem. Because I played, like, okay, if you haven't tried the Guncyker build yet, you might want to try it. It's pretty damn awesome. And I actually used that to save 2 dead teammates on, like, heresy level Daemon host.
I am one with the warp.
Like, we were able to come back after that because simply because, like, honest to God, right, despite the Daemon host murking the crap out of us, you know, we were able to, like, I was able to survive long enough to get the rescue, and it happened twice. You'll see that in the footage for the Guncyker. In fact, now that I'm playing a Staff Psyker again, I totally miss the Guncyker. Especially in Lights Out, right? The defensive capabilities are so strong. What to use on low-level Zealot for speed leveling? A combat knife or a tactical axe. Both are really good by default, right? And if you use either of those, right, you can just use the basic feats for 75% damage reduction. And that tends to work well enough to get you through the speed leveling. Because T2 is easy to do. You can do T2 right from level 1. Like, you can do, threat level 2, uprising difficulty. You can do it right from level 1. And it probably would not be too much of a pain for you. Like, I speed leveled my Zealot in 3 days. Solely just doing T2 and a bit of T3 with my friends. That's it. So yeah, you can definitely manage. I think with the original version of this build, it was just really good to use Mind in Motion because it allowed you to keep up with your team. Oh. There we go. Good teamwork. Not gonna lie, the combat axe is kind of a blessing.
Place of honest inquiry into dishonest souls. This takes me back.
The necessary is seldom easy on the eye.
All right. Yeah. Well, I mean, that could be one way, Cross. Like, you could suggest that. I certainly wouldn't mind extra XP if you killed monstrosities and stuff. You know? Would be nice, would be nice.
It's this way.
But I don't think it should be stackable. Like, if there is a monstrosity that spawns, you should get a bonus if you kill it. I agree with that. Really? That fucking bomber really had to be an asshole to me at the wrong time, huh? Tech priest too good to fight with us. We're just, I mean, listen, to the tech priest, we're just a ballot. Okay? Like, can you imagine if we became a Skitari or something? I think that'd be even worse. We would literally be slaves to them. But if we were outcast priests, we would technically be a heretic, and that's dangerous. I mean, I don't know. Playing as a heretic probably isn't the best idea. Though I would be kind of down for interesting ideas like that. I always love interesting things, you know?
Rager.
Success! Dead trapper!
Like, even though this isn't like the best version of this build, it's working in T3 power outage. Actually super proud of that.
Crunch the Rager.
Indeed! You did that!
I'm on your
Trapper
side,
eliminated.
fuckhead.
Don't provoke it. You did that! Trapper eliminated! It's after us! Excessive force authorized! Never know!
Uh-oh.
Shotgun off.
Ah, crap.
I cannot get up!
For an even moment.
Protocol suggests you heal.
Shit. Okay, we're gonna get it.
Can't stay cool.
Scriptures!
Ammunition in the very nick of time.
Ooh, great tanking.
I'll have it. Scriptures. Bastille.
I know, right? We should so get a reward for that. Well, if Roxana ever, if Roxana ever sees the stream, they will know that they just got ripped. Okay, we'll save your ass soon, Roxana.
Ammo here, Sharpie. It's a mercy! Got the demon head.
You must get up!
Can't stop me!
Shit.
I...
Crap, that gunner.
Just want to help right now.
Kind of you, brute.
Don't disturb the demon head. They're not here.
Oh, look at these gunners. They just had a lot of fun with us, didn't they? There we go. For trauma staff to be viable, the most important thing is that it needs to reduce how much peril it costs. Because it costs way too much peril to do anything with the trauma staff. That's the big problem. if it didn't cost any peril and it was like a low peril kind of thing, you could spam it and that would make it one of the best staffs. But right now it costs way too much peril. That's the only thing I have a problem with. Hey, what's up, Uzi? But yeah, the Daemon hosts are very common in Lights Out mode. It's one of the features of Lights Out mode. This was originally where it was introduced, you know? Yeah, Left 4 Dead is still hyper popular, so I have no doubt that it will stay hyper popular, you know? It's always been good. And I just know that it will continue to be good. I think Darktide could reach the same height. It's just that players don't know about it yet. And honestly, it hasn't been advertised as heavily as I would like. You know? Like, it has a lot of potential. It really does. And that's why I think that players need to understand that Darktide is still going to grow. It's still going to be huge, you know? But it just needs time to grow. It just needs that time and space to get good. And it will be good, you know? They just have to have faith. But also, once we get... Can you imagine if we got, like, the crossplay that we needed? I have a feeling that, honestly, if we got it, it would be just the biggest boon ever. And once we have that, you know, nothing is ever going to stop, like, Darktide from growing. Once we get crossplay and console release and all that, because Left 4 Dead, as far as I know, is not on other platforms. It's strictly been a console thing, so that's what I'm looking forward to. Sorry, it's always been a strictly Steam thing, so Darktide being strictly Steam, having Steam, Game Pass, and then Xbox in future, will probably have a lot of potential there, you know? Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of people on Xbox who just haven't had the chance yet. I mean, demon hosts can be difficult for a lot of players to deal with. And I recognize and respect that, you know? Yeah, definitely. I've heard people say they want my Chinese voice as a voice pack, which would be hilarious. Okay, we're at 23 likes. I think we can get to 30. Slow and steady. Those of you that just came in and haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you help us get to 30 likes. And, you know, sorry if I miss any chats. Have you considered making a guide on fighting the Plague Ogre boss? I might do boss guides in future, Kung Fu Panda. I definitely will try to if I can. You don't have to pay for the additional careers. You probably won't have to pay for the initial releases. I don't think that they're gonna be as money grubbing as that, because they've already shown, like, look, let's be real, okay? I have bought a lot of stuff in this store, and I am probably gonna buy more stuff, you know, all things considered. Let's see the veteran deals. Oh, it's still the same bomber jacket and all that. But yeah, when it comes to all this stuff, right, the Aquilas are only about 37 Singapore dollars. And 37 Singapore dollars, if you equate it to US dollars, is like, what, 28, 29 US dollars? So overall, their skins are not expensive compared to Overwatch skins. And I could pick up 2-3 bundles with that. So, my feeling is that a lot of people give Darktide shit, but they haven't realized that, you know, maybe they haven't, you know, understood it fully. But oh man, this is an even better Void Strike staff. I want it. Slightly less damage, but better charge rate, quell speed, warp resistance. It's got better base stats, that's for sure. Give me that shred.
Transaction complete.
You know what? I'll take it just for shits and giggles. Looks good. Yeah. Okay, before we carry on though, I need to do that. I need to hit the add button, as we always do every hour. It's just to boost the stream up, so I hope you guys don't mind. It's not for the money at all. Not everybody will get ads, but I do apologize for having to run them. Yes, I am indeed Singaporean. Although I'm living in Australia right now, I am indeed Singaporean. Hang on, just checking on my girl because she's sick, so just making sure she's all right. But honestly, like for me, I haven't had any hoops in buying skins, so you know, I just didn't really bother too much with that. Like it just didn't bother me at all.
Delightful to see you.
Okay, 2 scripts down. I've got 6 to go.
Emperor.
I'm gonna mod things a little bit, switch it back. Okay, that's good. Quietude was the better perk for this one because I just wasn't gaining at all enough toughness on the previous one. Okay, a T3 in this. Is there any other scripture mission? Oh, there is. Let's go get some scripts in Enclaven Barros. I need some scrippies. I'll be back on my Zealot once I'm done scripting, but yeah. So I was just testing a few things with the Void Strike build, but overall, like this Void Strike build's been doing really well, even with the wrong toughness feat. Because with the Psyker builds, right, the toughness feat matters way too much. And Jinx, someone from Singapore, huh? I hope you enjoy Darktide. I would like to see more players enjoying Darktide from our region, and hopefully from Australia as well, because Oceania region is so dead sometimes. What's my favorite word to say? Honestly. Of course. Well, good luck on getting those Grims, Alex. I hope you do.
We're getting reports of increased heretic presence in Throneside. This isn't acceptable.
Okay, thank you very much for that.
The dilapidated Aegis station in Enclave and Barros.
Oh.
Get the station secured and hold it until reinforcements arrive. Simple enough? Yes.
6 secondary objectives and it's the same map. Ha. How did you manage to replace that? I don't think you can. It's not like you can re-roll the missions, bruh. Ooh, we're almost at 30 likes. Nice. I'm happy with that. Whee! Is there some mythical technique that you're using to replace missions? Because like I said, I'm pretty sure you're not able to do that.
But not to live here.
Don't give the heretics a fragging inch.
The Skylink will get you into Enclave and Barros. Find it.
Time to go to work.
Oh, you replaced the task with Ordos. I see. So you replaced the task, not the mission. I thought you replaced the whole last mission. I was like, what? Actually, the script missions are not too bad. Script missions are okay. They're quite easy to complete most of the time. Just take 1 or 2 per mission and you're good to go. Oh, sorry. Grim missions are pretty good, easy to complete. I actually don't mind the Grim mission. I completed all of my weeklies on the Zealot, which is like literally the only reason that I'm here on the
Out of my mind.
on the dude. You know what? I'm starting to think that I should really just stack toughness on my psyker. It might make more sense.
Shot on target.
His health is great, but without toughness, I'm kind of screwed.
Kill shot looking for a skull. We can't come back if we continue. Neutralized.
Track C77's dead!
Death made this place its home.
You can stop worrying about the home.
Neutralize that gunner. Keep close. We've got company. The numbers are significant. That barrel's gonna explode.
I think it really, like, the curios you stack, it's crazy, but the curios you stack always depend upon, you know, what you actually need, which is where I think a lot of people go wrong. Like with this particular Void Strike build, right? I find health so useless because I'm not benefiting as much as I would toughness.
This one's for Katie.
Comrades! Got a pox basket! Gather 315 bomber, neutralized!
It's the only time I will ever hand quell.
Vienna! Beauty!
Muscle, no brain!
Here we go. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that they would make every class paid, dude. Because Fat Shark are not greedy. One thing which I'll say is that a lot of people gave them shit on the cash shop, but Fat Shark are one of the least greedy companies I've ever seen. They could have had a cash shop up in the pre-order beta if they wanted to. Alright, no problem, Raptor. You have a good day at work. Although, damn, you have to work on a Saturday? It's like sad. I mean, guess I'm technically working on a Saturday, but my work is kind of chill, so... But yeah, no, Fat Shark do not strike me as a greedy company. Like, I genuinely, like, I very rarely, and I'm not just saying this as a partner, I very rarely believe in companies being genuine because, look, I'm a businessman too. I want to make money. I want to make as much money as I possibly can. Feed my family, you know? But I find Fat Shark not greedy because they could have had the cash shop up and done in pre-order beta, but they didn't. Instead, they legitimately chose to delay that and, you know, wait until the game was launched, then have the cash shop. And even then, they didn't like do anything too much. They didn't like do too much with it, you know? This is the one time where I hate not having the gun psycher.
I am one with the wall. Buzzing! Buzzing! The enemy is embedded!
You need Medicaid.
Heads down! Sniper!
Faster! Ready in kill shot. Party stage.
I hate that the preloaded charge can just be cancelled. So annoying. That's my one biggest gripe with the psycher. Preloaded burning burst should never be cancelled.
She don't deserve this.
So you understand the tragedy, Roughneck?
No, Fat Shark always had a cash shop too. But it's like the same mechanic, but just with a different system, you know? I mean, either way, you're gonna pay for skins. There were premium skins in previous Fat Shark games. The way I hate is that, like, look, I get that Vermintide was the awesome game and whatever, and it's already tested and proven. But the Vermintide community has been a little bit toxic in some senses, in that, like, they're so, you know, and I think it's because of this, like, I don't know how partnered they are with Tencent, but it seems to be that this Tencent partnership has rubbed them the wrong way, and they seem to be taking it so personally that it's like, okay, you know what, everything is because they don't like it, they're gonna like negatively comment on everything that Fat Shark does, and that to me is a little silly, you know. Cash shops work in a lot of games. Maybe Fat Shark priced this one badly, you know, but honestly they can learn, and they've already proven willing to listen and change that. All right, I like that about them. You know, they're not so set in their ways that they're not willing to listen, because even some of the partners have said this is no good, you know. And I was one of the first ones that actually questioned it, because on the day that I posted about the cash shop, that was the first like major criticism I received on that video. They were like, why are you supporting this, you know, like this is a cash grab. I'm like, no, I mean, it's cheaper than Overwatch. Like, I mean, I guess my experience with Overwatch probably wasn't the best comparison.
Initiating crowd control.
But you know, I thought that it made sense, but I guess it really didn't.
Healing. A timely discovery.
I have no doubt that Vermintide wasn't perfect at any way, shape, or form. And I think that the Vermintide community only idolizes it so much because they don't realize that it took a long time for it to be perfected. You know, it probably was just as bad at the start, but again, that's not a negative thing. Games grow, games change. And I think that it's important for people to recognize that, but often they don't, you know? Okay, so just to answer that, Putis, you can get the cash shop currency in-game, but it's not implemented yet. There'll be events and other things that will allow this to happen, but those are not implemented for now. They will be implemented in future. There will be events where players can earn currency, the premium currency, all right? But that system has not come up yet. For now, it is a purely monetary system, but as many people have noted and stated, it's also a voluntary system. You don't have to pay if you don't want to. If you want some cool drip, you can pay now. Or you can, you know, get penances done or whatever. All of that is currently in the game, but you know, nobody's holding a gun to your head. You see, a lot of players be acting like somebody's holding a gun to their head saying, no, you must pay. But no, that's not the case, you know. I guess the fact that they're not quick enough for casual players is what annoys them, but it's like the noisiest fans are the ones that are gonna pay the least. Because listen, and you know, I hate sounding like disconnected from server. What? Well, that was weird. That was truly strange. Yeah, I'm all for the waiting game too. Like, I've got no trouble with the waiting game. Oh, we're almost at 30 likes. Anyway, sorry about that, guys. I wanted to showcase some sick plays, but I think I may have to play the Psyker tomorrow morning. My luck with the Psyker is not showing. I'll probably do that in the morning instead. Yeah, no, it's very rare. So what the hell? Well, I guess the Emperor is telling me, you said you'd play Zealot tonight. Why are you playing your favorite main? No, go back to Zealot. Go back to Zealot. The Emperor commands you to play the Zealot, you know? I hear you, my Lord Emperor. But let me check the store first, my Lord Emperor. I was kicked for switching to the Psyker, you know? The Emperor doesn't like me playing Psyker. I think if I switch to like a level 1 veteran sharpshooter, I'll just get banned. like the game creators be like, yeah, nah. Then you just see insta banned.
Unit operational.
Ah, I've been looking for one of these, but this is dog shit. Any... I'm looking for an Akatran Mark 6D. But I suppose that will not work. Okay, back onto my Zealot. Okay, I'm sorry, Emperor. I'm coming back on my Zealot now. Okay, no panic there. No panic. I will play the Zealot just as you intended. Sending some love. I hope you're relaxing. If you need me on voice, you let me know, okay? Sending a message in between to my girl. But you know, speaking about subclasses, I do believe that they will add them, and I think that most of them will be free. As far as I know, there shouldn't be too many paid classes, as far as I know. Ah, Hoagie. The person who gave me a demon host. Thank you for that. Also, welcome to the stream, my dude. Welcome, welcome. And listen, it's okay, dude. I've triggered my fair share of demon hosts. You know, don't even sweat it. And also, I wasn't able to play my best that particular round because I was testing one of the Void Strike builds. And literally, because I was testing a Psyker build when I said I was going to be playing the Zealot tonight, you know... Oh, was that on my Zealot one? I can't remember. But it was on one of them. But anyway, all I can say is that I literally just got disconnected from server. So the Emperor himself is telling me, listen, son, all right, you are going to play your Zealot. And you are going to like playing your Zealot. I don't care. I don't care that you switch to Psyker just to showcase some shit. I don't care, bro. You're playing your Zealot tonight. That's what you're doing. All right, that's what you're doing. And I thought to myself, okay, Emperor, you know what? You are my Lord and Savior. I'ma just do what you tell me. I'ma go back and be quiet and play the Zealot. But regardless, listen, Haji, welcome, and don't even worry about the demon host. Nobody cares. Like, you know, it's not a big deal. If anyone ever got mad at anybody for that whole demon host thing, I would say, son, you need to take a good hard look at yourself and ask yourself, why are you like this? Let me ask you a question. Why are you like this? Truly, it is a interesting situation when you are mad because somebody stepped on a demon host.
You get all the good jobs. Targets in the enforcer station.
Actually, right, you don't have to crouch. Little secret for the demon host, right? As long as you are away from it, it's the time. You're actually right. It's the time you spend in proximity that will cause a demon host to trigger. So you actually just have to move past it. Yeah. I mean, we had two guys, like, if you look at my gun psyker build, which actually, Haji, if you're a psyker, I think you were a psyker, right? Try out the gun psyker. It's amazing. The build is coming out in about 2 hours time. The video will drop. I hope you guys will all help support that video. But if you check out the gun psyker, oh my god, it was a heresy match, right? We had a demon host. We had to just let it kill 2 people. And the gun psyker, and me as the gun psyker, I went to rescue them. It was easier to do that. So, you know, gun psyker is pretty amazing. You should give it a try. It's quite awesome. If you haven't seen it before, that gun psyker is fantastic. Now I'm just waiting for good perks on a eviscerator. I think that Fat Shark was, to be honest, and this is just me saying it honestly as a partner, you're right, Putis. I think they were overly ambitious. And, you know, there's nothing wrong with that, but if you promise too much and then don't deliver, people are going to get mad. And I think that you're absolutely right that that was one of the problems, you know? Although I am a Fat Shark partner and a Darktide partner, I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm an honest partner. And I do think that they overpromised. Like, they really shouldn't have promised a working crafting system, stuff like all that, because all that kind of stuff takes time to work on. And I'll happily defend them as a partner and you know, explain the situation, but you're kind of right. Now I just need to last until the next horde, and I'm good to go. Oh crap, Holy Revenant triggered. Really?
This machinery is testament to mankind's ingenuity.
Ah. Damn. God, do I hate that goddamn shotgunner sometimes. But also, having a non-crit bleed build is annoying. Oh, we got him out. Okay, nice. Easy.
Stairs! Over yonder! Medicaid station! Now!
Okay, good. Well, I hope you enjoyed the gun psycher, Hoji. And Kung Fu Panda says, part of it.
Shall find purpose in this place.
Okay, sorry, I missed a message by Mirror IX. That joke's under a similar impression that the fan base is thinking the groundwork set. Yeah, I think so too, man. Part of it is likely building Darktide partially from the ground up. Yes, Darktide has very different systems, and I do agree on that. You know, I think a lot of people haven't realized that. Zealot is such a clutch class. Yeah, it is. But honestly, I'm kind of missing my tactical axe. I think I should go back to that. Because, I don't know, man. Without the tactical axe, I'm just not doing as much as I should. Because, yeah, sure, I'm still badass as fuck, but feels like I'm missing out. I don't know. I was using the Eviscerator mostly to speedrun on T2, but it does feel like I'm kind of doing worse on T3 and up. But yeah, no, that I can attribute to my, like, the way that I work with stuff. And also, yeah, I should go back to Tac Axe just because I just feel like it'll work better. As much as I like Holy Rev, I might take the damage reduction talent instead. But because revving the Eviscerator is so weird sometimes. I think like that's where part of my problem comes in. Because as much as I like the Eviscerator, revving it is so weird. And sometimes it just doesn't trigger enough. The heavy sword is just trashed here though. I love that my Zealot went full gangster there for a second. That was hilarious. Listen, guys, you know what that is? That's called a holy drive-by. It's great. You know what? That pun gets you arrested, buddy. Pun that bad, bro? Come on. Yeah, that's kind of like what I like about it. Oh shit. By the way, again, I do apologize if I miss any chats. Like, sometimes I struggle to keep up. That's because I'm focusing a bit too hard. So if I do miss any of your chats, I do apologize. Please just, like, go ahead and ask the same thing again later. Or, you know, let somebody remind me that I've forgotten. So I don't always remember, but if I do remember, you know, I will definitely say something. Because I'm hyper interactive with my chat, so I always try to interact as best I can. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Ragnarok.
Indeed.
Thank you!
Needs must we recharge it. We go down. No coming back.
With commissars, that's usually not the plan. Anyone else find it funny? We got a bolter. But not the bolt pistol. Well, you know, I reckon maybe the bolt pistol is just too, you know, a bit too hardcore for us. Because as far as I know, the bolt pistol, like lore-wise, is supposed to be like rarer, I guess, than the full-on bolt gun. Because bolt guns are like standard issue. Bolt pistols are like for commanders, officers, that kind of thing. So I reckon it probably like has like a more expensive STC or whatever to construct, and that's why the Forge Worlds don't make as many. Because as far as I know, that even the last pistols were mostly reserved for sergeants and officers. It requires finer construction than the last gun. Lore-wise, I think I remember reading something like that. That could be why. Because at the end of the day, despite all the stuff that we have, we're still fucking rejects, you know? We're still criminals. They're not gonna give us a juicy sergeant's bolt gun. Only Rannick will have one of those, you know? Because he's like all inquisitorial and shit. Gord Emperor be with me. Emperor of the Gords.
Receive the Emperor's mercy. For the good Emperor.
Damn it, once again that triggered at the wrong ass time.
Yes, for the sinners. Love the righteous.
Scout shotgun
Oh, I got the bot. Don't worry, I got it. There we go.
Ready back.
Thank you, thank you.
Ammo crate. Are ye
Key upgraded. You can access the elevator.
I mean, we are kind of foot pawns, but at the same time, we reject foot pawns. You know that. We all know that.
The God Emperor, healing is to be ours.
Had the enforcers kept to their solemn duty, our intervention would
Yeah,
be
it's because he's got a fever. It's trying to fight off the infection. So just take it easy, rest as much as you need, and you know, be a cast today.
Justice comes from the
Tomorrow
barrel of a
we
gun.
enjoy our rings. Sorry, my own stream right there.
Section redactor's target confirmed. Go to work.
Ready back done.
Wow, I love how I got stuck there. Love it.
God Emperor, see me! Enemy shot! Stand your ground!
Zealot unstoppable!
Death is not waiting!
Another heretic put to the sword.
Nice job. Now let's get you back here for debriefing.
I can understand, Shadi. I actually don't like the blackout mode. So, you know, I think you should definitely feed that back on the forums, because, you know, it lets the devs know how you guys feel. No problem, Vane. I hope you enjoy the gym. Okay, get some pump. But yeah, for me personally, right, I do not like the blackout mode either. It hurts my eyes. Also, we've now hit 30 likes, so our next goal tonight is 40 likes. I don't know if we can get there, but if you have the time to like the stream for just a couple of seconds, just know that you'll be pushing us higher and higher. And that helps us go and do better in the algorithm, so more people can discover our stream. So thank you very much if you guys decide to do that. All right, gonna get that 40 likes eventually, someday. All right. All right, let's keep on rolling. I don't know, I've tried to make the eviscerator work, but just ain't what I need. So I'm going back to my tack axe. I will check the store, however. Maybe there's a good combat knife in there. This is a nice gun. I'll buy this gun just for the rating.
Purchase authorized.
Buying this curio as well.
Do you require an additional?
Gonna stack even more toughness. Reduce my health. Where is that? Yeah, this is the 20%. I'll reduce my health, but I'd rather take the toughness regen speed. Okay, this looks a lot better. Now, let me try this last gun. Let's give it a taste.
Is reinitializing for new client.
Okay, now that I've said my random shenanigans, off I go. Yeah, I would actually, you know what, that's a great suggestion, and if you get the chance, right, please do suggest it on the Fat Shark forums. I would love to have 3-4 different special conditions going at once, so that it's not always just one. Like, I think that'll be really cool. Like, if you guys want to suggest that, you know, I would get behind that. That's a great idea. They should definitely do that, because it makes sense. It makes sense to me. If we have 3-4 different conditions going all at once, we could all— whoa.
Don't just stare. Pull me up. Robber hit and kill.
Okay. This is a blackout mission, eh?
Mission success is still possible. Big land stop sin. Huh.
Here, even.
Even host. Engaging critical target. We're surrounded.
I love how being in this one spot allows them all to jump toward me and just— this is hilarious. Really want another force sword with a wider sweep attack, right? It'd be cool if we got another model of it. Or a force axe.
Don't get overrun. That looks nasty from the heart. Mutant dead, my kindred. Yeah, see how I inspired the slab. You do the same for me.
Oop.
Data station once you're through the maintenance bay.
Oh well.
Got a gunner.
Enemies in cover.
Face me. The God Emperor sent me.
This is where I'll tell you one thing. The Psyker is invaluable. Because no Psyker, how are you gonna kill people at a distance?
Assist the Ogren.
Damn it.
The slab lies dead. Almost the same. Teddy pack down.
Holy crapola. Those gunners are no joke. What the fuck?
Kindred, I think I'm a goner. Face me! Up your eyes, Templar! I will repay this priest. Avast! Thirster! In the God Emperor's name! Still down! Oxburster eliminated!
Survival. I've never made a video about my PC specs because I don't share them, nor do I really know them because honestly, I'm not very tech savvy. So if I need tech help or if I need to know what to get for streaming, it's my friends that tell me what to do. I do not actually know much. So I hope that explains why I do not put my PC specs up anywhere. A Force Dagger could be pretty cool faced, not gonna lie. Wouldn't mind one of those. I mean, it genuinely sounds like something I'd use anyway. You know, for the Psyker, right, what I really want the next class to be is instead of a class that like has that force push, what I want the next Psyker to do is that through melee combat, like I want every class to get an opposite of what its normal playstyle should be. Like I really want the Psyker to have its like opposite playstyle whereby the more you do melee, right, the more you charge up an ult. And once that ult is fully charged, you can actually unleash like a wave of death. You know, that I think would be cool. But I don't know if they'd ever implement something like that. But to me, that is what a subclass should be, because I think it'd be really cool if every subclass in the game was like an opposite of the normal way to play that class. What the? How come it triggered twice? Okay, that is no good. The fact that sometimes if you trigger it even once, your ability will trigger twice instead. That's no good. That's genuinely no good. It's not like I pressed the button twice either. Man, if I could find the lore equivalent of a Force fucking Dagger, I would, man. I just want it in the game so badly, like, no lie. What is this guy doing? Yes, burst his brain.
I'll get it done. Just saying was all. Oh dear! A demon host! Go there! The demon host! You don't provoke a demon host!
I kind of like playing Last Gun COD though. Kind of fun for the Oh, another psyker. You know, ever since I started making all those psyker videos, I've seen a lot of people play the psyker, which is kind of cool. This person using the
Would you look at that? The Ranger's dead.
No, I gotta admit, kind of digging this last gun. It's not bad.
Ranger's dead. I prefer his mind that way. It takes just one
Oh.
heretic to slip through the net and all be down.
You'll have a fight on your hands this night. Stay together and stay sharp.
Heretic Ranger's dead and gone. What's beneath my heel? Engaging priority target. The trapper is dead. More to do.
Got you.
Hiker. Helping me? Did you lose the bet?
Chainsaw blade? That's just an eviscerator. You get it randomly from the store. Oh, motherfucker, who did that? Really? Those dumbass bots.
Duty done, soldier. Rest now. In the God Emperor's name!
Oh. The bots got murked, lol.
Medicate station!
Psyker is damn fun. That's for sure. But I'm not using a chainsaw blade, so... Sukla Mouse, are you sure you're watching the stream at the current time? Because I'm not using a chainsaw blade, dude. So if you... Please respond to this message, and if he doesn't respond to this message, just let him know that he might be watching the stream at a different time, because I'm using an axe right now. Sometimes people don't realize on YouTube that they might be watching the streams on a delay. Turns out even the AI... even AI doesn't like AI, I know, right? Oh well. Tis what it is.
Come, Templar!
Now come. Best class in my opinion? I don't really believe in a best class because it really depends on your playstyle. If you enjoy the playstyle of a particular class, you should be using that. It depends on how well it suits you, honestly. Oh, for real? Why'd you do that?
God Emperor, see me!
Best I can do right now is this.
Is that you under all that blood?
Finally, now I can focus on it. There we go, I'm gonna kill it now. This would be a lot better if I had a combat blade, but anyway. Good thing it's only a T3.
No more hope.
Come on, you stupid bots, save me.
Be beastie.
There we go. Oh. Ah, okay, good. I'm glad that you're at the right time. But yeah, the chainsaw, it depends on your level, so you just have to unlock it until you can start seeing it in store. Now, as you go through a character, right, the game will actually tell you when you unlock certain stuff. So just keep going until you unlock it. Just keep leveling up. You'll get it eventually, so don't you worry about that. Okay? I'm glad you're at the right time. I was kind of worried because I was like, I'm using the axe. Where did this chainsaw thing come from, you know? But it's all good. As long as you're at the correct time, I'm happy. Now, come on. Medical crate, far better. Lena is up there. That random dude looked like Palpatine's cousin right there. Right in the face.
You need to reach the far side of the station.
Also, just so you know, right, if you have your melee weapon out while you're picking somebody up, right, you will actually be able to block. It happens automatically. A lot of people don't know this little secret, so use that if you can to your advantage. Yeah, you might still be too low level. I think it's about level 14 or 16 that you unlock the Eviscerator. I can't really remember it accurately, but if you haven't unlocked it yet, just keep playing until you get it. Easy. Yeah, I'm not quite sure how Sienna's staff work because I'm not a Vermintide player. Hey Brian, what's up?
Fast kill and extraction.
There's more range and less damage. Maybe they wanted Psychers to feel more impactful. I guess, I mean, I've never really tried a trauma staff build. I think I should at some point, you know? Just to get a real feel for it.
Sever the head, the body dies. Glide vessel.
Faster and more easily chained, I see. I think I just want the Psyker to have a better ultimate because it often seems that Psyker's ultimate is kind of weak sauce, you know? But yeah, no, the trauma staff is really weak and I've never seen a good trauma staff user. Like, very rarely, to be honest. Not, like I said, not to say that the trauma staff is bad or anything. I'm sure that there are very, very good users of the trauma staff out there. and I'm very certain that they know what they're doing, but it's never been for me, like, honest to God. Come on, you aspiring piece of crap. Oh. Ooh, how you like my Apex skills, boss? Hmm? I can carry this. Easy. My Apex Legend skills got me. Yeah, I've always found it the least impactful. Like, genuinely, I just didn't find it impactful at all. That has always been my feeling on the trauma staff, you know? Like, I like it, but yeah. Oh, listen, Tac Axe always changes the game. People don't realize how strong it is. The Tac Axe flips the game. No doubt. No doubt. Tap strafing wall bounce where? If that's an Apex reference, I should probably tell you I don't actually play Apex. I just reference it because of the sliding. I actually dislike Apex, which my Asian friends give me shit for because they all play, so. Okay, 1 second. Okay, good. All right, give me 1 second because I gotta run the normal ad breaks. Not everybody will get ads, but those that do, thank you very much for enduring them, and I do apologize for having to run them. It's genuinely just to ensure that this stream goes up higher and that more people can come in. Listen, it's okay. I recognize that you're a sweat, Kung Fu Panda. It just means that that's what you like sweating about, and that's okay. I'm gonna judge you 24/7 and of course call you every name under the sun, but it's okay. It's okay. You know, no matter what, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with you being a nerd. Okay, I'm just, you know, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool that you're a nerd, you know. Life do be like that. What are my thoughts on Elden Ring winning Game of the Year? I'd say, yeah, no, they deserved it. Dude, I love playing Elden Ring. Off I go. I mean, honest to God, Elden Ring, you know, worked like it was just an amazing game. Honestly, you know, it was a huge, amazing game. As soon as I saw it, I knew it would win Game of the Year. And I had a lot of fun playing it too. It was good. It was very good.
Get down there and deal with the demon by any means necessary. You know how this works.
This is why you're serving your penance in Darktide? Well, how is that penance? Why? Because you're a sweat? Because you're some apex sweat? The Zealot's hammer sucks ass, WMK. So, yeah, no. Anybody that uses the Zealot hammer, I wish them good luck. I hope that they are very good at the game, and I respect their opinion and desire to use a hammer. But God, it's shit. Like, that fucking hammer doesn't deserve to be in the game, period. Okay, that hammer's a clusterfuck of everything that went wrong with everything. Like, I tell you, if I could change out that hammer for anything else, I would. Don't run it high. I'm using a 3080. Mr. Vash, I made a video about the settings that you should use. It's on my channel right now. You can, and I demonstrated that. Like, I play without crashes, 60 FPS, very smooth. Now, of course, for some people, they're not happy with 60 FPS, but you can watch that video to check everything. It's not about what graphics card you have. Right now, the game is just not optimized. So in order to combat the optimization, right, there are a few things you can turn off to help you. One thing which is not included in that video is ambient occlusion. You should also probably turn that off because sorry, depth of field. You should probably turn off depth of field as well because I was a Psyker main, so I didn't, when I made that video, I didn't really care about depth of field, but it's better if you turn it off. But yes, other than that, you can check it out. Do you need a link to the video? Because if you do, I can pass it to you after this mission. If not, then you should be able to find it on my channel. But yeah, I'm on an RTX 3080 and I can guarantee that it's nothing to do with your graphics card. The game just needs some optimization and it will happen. You know, they're working on it. We just got to give them some time. So in order to give them some time, we need to make sure on our side optimization is good. Okay. Hello, heretics.
Reloading.
There we go.
We carry the God Emperor's light with us.
Yeah, trust me, it's not our systems that have a problem. It's legit just the game optimization that it has an issue. But listen, it'll be solved. It will be solved. I've got no doubt about that. Wow.
Ninja's healing touch.
And the God Emperor's name!
Friggin' nasty! Putting us down.
I really wish they wouldn't barrel me. Well, that's them.
Got the trusty 7-7!
Listen, guys. Darktide is game of the year, okay? Anyone who says any different, okay, I will no longer consider your opinion good. Okay? Since I'm a Darktide partner, we are all going to say one thing. Darktide is now game of the year. Okay, good. I'm glad we all agree. Clearly, I'm not threatening you guys in any way. Okay, this is all everybody's a clear, wonderful opinion. All right, great. I'm glad we all agree on that. Okay, there's clearly no force in this decision, you know. We're all good. Yes, exactly. You are all happy and healthy individuals who are clearly just giving an unbiased, fair opinion. There is no hostage. Absolutely not. Now, how could I be holding you hostage, right? When you're level 30, the game is not easy because then you got heresy mode. So if you find threat level 4 and 5 easy, then, you know, I really respect your skill, Mr. VT. But I don't think I've seen anyone say heresy and damnation are easy yet. So no, the game does not become easy at 30. The game becomes easy if you play T2, T3 content at, you know, at level 30. Hey, what's up, Aiden? Well, listen, no, you won't be turned into corpse starch if you disagree. It's just that the Ogryn's rations might get a little bigger next time, all right? If any of you say that Darktide is not game of the year, then, you know, the Ogryns will get extra rations. All right? That's plain and simple. There's no threat, you know? There's no threat. But nah, man, like, I look forward to you challenging heresy and stuff because it's fun. Like, once they optimize the game and there's no more crashes and stuff, Mr. Vash, it's gonna be so fun. Like, I'm looking forward to that. T5 is sort of manageable, yeah, but I can't even find randos for T5. Like, if we had, like, two randoms and if I had a duo partner, then yeah, okay. T5 is cool. But, yeah, T4 is good enough for the duo partner. All right, still no Emperor's Gifts. You know, I haven't had a single Emperor's Gifts all day. It's crazy. Let me just check on the message from my Goyle. Yes, exist in a state of sleep. Warm sleep. Oh, nice. Your first ever PC, huh? Congratulations. Of course I know Deep Rock Galactic. There isn't a single soul that doesn't know Deep Rock Galactic. But I wouldn't invest any time in it unless I was paid significantly to play it. Just because it's old. Like, it's relatively old is what I should say. Nowadays, right, for content creators, we gotta stick with a game and it's gotta be like a new game. You stick with it, you get good at it, that's how you gain your followers. At least that's the way it is for me. I'm gonna try and upgrade my stupid thingamabob up. I'm not a dev. I'm just a Darktide partner. Listen, okay? One day when you are in the Oceania region, all right, then you'll be able to try the kind of the experience that I have, okay? I'll leave that to you. Until then. Okay. Until that day comes. Yeah, 4% max health. This is actually really good. Nice. No problem, Mr. Vash. I hope you get your game optimized, and I hope you play without crashes like me. Makes it a lot more fun. Sup, Bob John? Look at you, Mr. I Can't Play Darktide. What's up, man? How are you doing, Mr. Bob John? Oceania is smaller than Southeast Asia, yeah. Yeah, they can. Well, Putis, it depends. Again, Oceania is a small region. That's the only problem I'm having. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm gonna cancel the matchmaking. I'm just gonna go take a quick pee break. Yeah, listen, I'm always streaming, John Taylor. Well, if you want to check my stream timings, they're in the description of the video. But yeah. Oh, definitely. Deep Rock Galactic is awesome, but it's just that the content creators are already established. Sukla Mouse, which is why I didn't become a content creator for Darktide, because the best time to establish yourself is when a game is released. Most creators that are very successful, they start with a particular game and they stick with that game throughout its lifetime. You know, sometimes that leads to bad decisions, like Dauntless. Those creators fucked up majorly, but Darktide, I see a lot of potential in it, so I'm investing my time and taking the risk to be a good content creator for Darktide. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the washroom, all right? I'm glad you think this game is fire. I will be right back. Okay, you guys chill for a minute, enjoy that. Okay? Okay. I am back. Yeah, totally. 110% garden chair stream, bro. That's the way it's meant to be. Now then, let's get going. Okay. Let's go get some additional rewards along the way. Listen. Y'all donate more, and next year I can buy a gaming chair. Once I get my wireless headphones, next thing, gaming chair. Or a good office chair, I'll see. I don't know. Your work pays back a portion, so you need to research which actual one is good for you. You mean the chair? Yeah.
Seems a demonic infestation has corrupted the systems. Purge that infestation and
Well, I mean, I did grow up in Australia, so what do you expect, right, Kung Fu Panda?
we can't afford any mistakes today.
Definitely, definitely. I mean, to be honest, I do so many different accents that it all just gets mixed together in this gigantic melting pot. Which is good. Which is good, because it means more entertainment for you guys. Okay, let's go.
Air quality is perhaps a little poor. It will improve in the next section.
God, Emperor, bless this holy place and every bullet it makes!
Heretics really want their claws on this place, don't they?
The smelter complex can be accessed by supply elevator.
Stick together! Stay sharp!
Okay. Time to play Call of Zelly.
On to the next one, priest!
See the hammer of the Emperor at work!
There we go.
Have at it, kindred!
Well, I hope you do get a good chair though, Brian. Next year, that's going to be my first... The first purchase I fund next year after the wireless headphones is going to be a chair. I'm going to start researching on that.
They're in cover! Pick your shots!
Beware yon barrel!
Beware yon barrel. Thank you, random bots. Would you kindly?
Hello, what's this?
You'll never get through here on a shift change. The elevator's not far.
Priest target sight!
Traces 3! Return fire!
I hear...
Ye shall fall! Hold fast! We'll see them all! In the God Emperor's name!
Head station! Heal up! Ammo!
You've reached the supply elevator. It's a good start, but you need to keep moving.
My kindred!
Should just charge that heretic instead. Oh well. You live, you learn.
Reloading! Beauty! We've slain the mutant! I may not endure this!
They're in cover! Engaging. Focus. Keep it up! They're done for!
Well, if he's not gonna take it, then I am.
That barrel's going to explode!
Mine?
That's the elevator. Proceed with the mission.
Focus fire. Aye.
Go there!
Though I walk with a whip.
Blessed throne, we've slain the bomber!
Right. Nico Cotto Avocado. My thought is do not bring up other YouTubers on my YouTube channel. Thank you.
Best we can do with the games is
I have no opinion on such individuals. Let's not talk about them. The best way to, you know, help me, if you like me as a creator, don't ever talk about any other creator, okay? Let's keep to that politeness. If you're at my stream, at my channel, you should only be interested in my channel, okay?
armor like that. Needs to be on the front line.
Next time you break the rule, I have to kill your whole family. So, you know, I wouldn't like to do that. Now let me out. Let's go.
Righteous cause be found in the smelter, aye?
Mm-hmm.
Get the demonic master purged. That's to get the smelter running.
Yes. Besides, you know, if you're at a YouTuber's channel, like for me, I always found it like impolite to talk about other people. It's like, bro, if you're here, man, you gotta only talk about this channel, because otherwise, why are you watching the channel? You know what I mean? You know, that's how I feel anyway.
Attend! A healing station.
Especially like drama channels, you know, like they got a place in the world, but it's not for me. I am a simple gaming channel. Who the fuck is Emily? And why did they jump off? Okay, whatever.
Crusher! Be cleansed of sin!
All I'm interested in is purging heretics. This person's searching for scrippies. Oh. I guess I'll grab some plasteel along the way.
Ammunition!
Get through the assembly line. It isn't far now.
Loyalists!
To be fair, getting a good last gun is iffy. His last gun's okay, but eh. When it comes to Zealot, I don't know what to end up using. Now that's the way to really enjoy it. That is assuming you can like plan your team, man. Zealots don't have access to recon last guns, dude. Or at least not that I've literally never seen a recon last gun on a Zealot. I don't believe they have access to that. If I'm not wrong. I mean, I could genuinely be wrong, but I've literally never seen one. So.
There's no way the death of industry be an insult to the litanies of duty.
I've legit never seen that, so. Wow. Because yeah, no, I legit don't believe they should. I've literally, if a Zealot had access to that, that would be the go-to weapon for most Zealots, because it perfectly complements what they're all about anyway. Can you just double check what model it is? Because I want to know like which mark they have. I know the Psychers get access to 3 different marks, but I've never seen the recon last gun as in the auto fire one. They only seem to have semi-automatics for me. If they had the automatic fire one, I'd be so happy. Legit. That would be... Psychers? No way, man. Psychers use the recon last gun. I can never imagine a Psycher with a shotgun. Psychers do not need shotguns, that's for sure. Because if you're using a shotgun, then you're like double close range because you have a melee and a shotgun. Like, no thank you. I do not want one. I'm glad it was fun for you, but no, it's just gonna make terrible psychers possible. I've seen a couple running around with their little shot, like I've seen a couple of psychers running around with like a revolver or something, and it's so bad. I'm like, ah, yes, this is the one type of gun psycher that I don't want to see. How dare you want variety in this game? Don't you know that you're only supposed to do meta? Meta is most important. What is this variety nonsense that you're even speaking about? Variety? You dare speak of variety? In a grim dark setting? No way, bro. Variety doesn't exist. Listen. Variety should not and will not exist in this game, okay? It's not allowed. Only nerds need variety in their life. True warriors only play one thing forever. Okay? And they will like it. Because this is the way of champions and kings. True lords. True kings. True masters of combat will only ever play one thing. They will stick with it. And they'll be damn good at it. And they will cry about it on occasion. You can, when you have an honored membership, of course. Sure, at that point I will welcome you. Hey, we hit 40 likes, thank you very much. I would welcome you, and then I laugh at your auto gun. That's okay, Mirai X. Yes. Yes. Now, please do suffer, because the more you suffer, Mirai X, the more empowered I am. I am empowered solely by your suffering. Before we carry on, I'm just going to do the quick 1-minute ads now, just because it'll be easier and faster to do it. As always, I do apologize for having to run the 1 minute of ads. It's just because we want to push the stream higher in the algorithm, and YouTube always recommends that we do it every hour. Just to push the stream higher. I don't care about the revenue, but thank you guys for those of you that do watch the ads. And what's my favorite class? To be honest, it's the Psyker. I love my Psyker. But the Zealot is what I'm raising up now as well. Okay, let me do the 1 minute of ads and we'll get back to the slaying. Right, Chaos God of Suffering. That's me overall. That's me in 100 different ways, my brother. I am the Chaos God of Suffering. And I do enjoy your suffering in general. I find it amusing. Truly amusing. To the very bitter core. Why? Because your suffering gives me strength, power, everything I need become even stronger. So suffer more for me, please. And grant me that power. Grant me that strength and that taste of sweet, sweet, delicious death. For I am he who revels in it. But holy hell, this last gun's actually pretty decent. Not gonna lie. It's kinda good. Okay. Let's see. Refinery. Low intensity. What's not to like? Let's go in there and get ourselves some easy ducats. Easy ducats. Well, my recommendation, Mr. Cody, is to check out the various builds that I have and see one that suits your play, see what suits your play style. It might be a bit of a longer watch, but my videos are pretty in depth. I have the Guncyker coming out in 45 minutes. The video will be put out in 45 minutes. So if you're interested in that, the Guncyker is one that actually is pretty fucking cool to play. I gotta admit that. But for that one, you require specific equipment. There is the Void Strike Psyker build. That one's pretty popular. We've got the Sith Lord Psyker with the Surge Staff. That one's also very popular. And there is the Berserker Psyker, but the Berserker Psyker may be patched due to the animation cancel potentially being a thing. So that's something to also take into account. And that is all I have right now, but you can check any of those out. Which one are you using now? You might have to tell me specifically. But yeah, use any of those builds. Guncyker, huh? Okay, enjoy. Just make sure that your build is the same as mine, because I'm dropping the build in about 40 minutes on YouTube. So as long as you follow that one, you will have a lot of fun. Guncyker is pretty good. And once you use the right build for it, you can do some insane stuff. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, the build will drop in about 40, so you won't be waiting too long.
Nice headshot. My turn next.
Okay, speed running with 3 bots. I love it.
You'd need an army to do that. Don't suppose you've got one to spare.
This is all the fun bits.
would you?
If you've time to loot, you've time to shoot.
Gunfighter is pretty good, yeah. Like, honestly, I just think the greatest thing about it is the fact that, you know, he's hilarious. You're like supposed to be this powerful psychic, and here you are. Instead of using your proper staff or whatever, you're just like, you know what, me shoot.
Sighting in. We should pray for guidance. Unless anyone has a map.
Follow the pipes. They'll see you through.
Harkin, eat it! Engaging critical target.
Engaging. Focus. Fire.
See stairs? Keep blessed and throwing lenses.
I mean, bullets are great, but
About your home.
gun psycher, you know?
My God, Emperor praises your labor.
As interesting as it is, you know, it's still a gun psycher. And many people will judge thee. Are you ready to be judged? Are you so sure thou art ready to be judged? For thine gun psycher may yet be considered the black sheep of the family.
Show me that ugly grin.
Yes.
Heretic fire light. Hinton! I don't know how you can stand being trained by that witch.
Witches and soldiers ain't hardly mixed. Well, not very soldier.
She's keeping you alive. Be thankful.
Now this is fast, and I love it. Oh no, somebody joined me. Hashtag sad. Well, now we have to hope this guy's good. Hashtagorus Satirus. Not gonna lie, I was kind of enjoying my platoon of bots. Popped. Yes. Now where's the next one? There it is. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. You're talking about the exploit with the Zealot's ult, right? That basically makes the guns crush armor. Yes, I've already submitted it to the devs. It is being reviewed. Please note that it is an exploit, and technically speaking, we shouldn't be abusing that. But yes, I'm aware of it. Thank you for trying to alert me, though. I'm gonna assume you're trying to alert me so that I can alert the devs that the exploit exists, right? Because yeah, I was the one that tipped off the devs already. Yeah, I already tipped off the devs, and they will fix that, which they're supposed to do, because they nerds. But I love them. So like I have this one dev that I directly contact about most of my videos, and I was like, you know what? Here's the exploit. Here you go. You guys can do some weird shit with it if you want.
I hope we're all feeling robust. Otherwise, this pathogen will rip right through us.
I wouldn't worry about it. Intercession strain is not
Could be Kung Fu Panda. I know nuts about coding, so I might have to take your word on that, but yeah, it could be. Dude, that trapper was like frozen. Did you see its bugged graphics? Oh, it was really fast, but that was hilarious. That was actually hilarious. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an exploit. But I mean, I guess they could turn it into like, I don't know. They could turn it into a feature, but that'll depend on whether or not they want to. As far as I know, they don't seem to have that intention. But who's to say? If they say it's a feature, then I will tout it as a feature. If this doge would stop barking, you know. I love my tac axe special. It's brilliantly beautiful. Bleh. Brilliantly beautiful. My mouth decided to just, you know, screw me over on that one. Show me that ugly grin. Yep. I mean, the block and revive is so useful, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't know how to survive T5 or T4 without that, so. They could leave it in if they wanted to. Hello, Umibozu. On the Zealot, no, today's the first day I've really played the Zealot again. I've been working on Psyker a lot this week, so No, I haven't. Found a bunch of other cool stuff, but haven't really found a dagger with lacerate yet. For me right now, it's almost as bad as searching for the force sword with deflector. It's honestly just as bad. By the way, I hope you're doing good, Umibozu. Dash revive? I don't remember that. How the heck would you dash revive? But then again, I didn't play much Vermintide 2, so it's understandable that I wouldn't know most of the tricks.
Oh, I can scarce believe it. I hear model
I have 2 deflectors now. It's crazy, right? I've legit got 2 deflectors.
Just long ago. Even if the needs did need him.
The myth of Moroi! I'm not signing up for that.
Ah, Diamantine.
Lord Emperor, see me! Precision fire!
For a mobile revive, that's pretty sick, yeah. I can imagine that being crazy strong.
Blood for the Emperor! Skulls for the
But I can also imagine it being not exactly the legal form, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah.
This is a job for your data interrogators. They'll override the pressure controls.
barrel's gonna blow! Ammo crate! Hey, ducky! Away from yon barrel!
Add-on here. Pay attention. Data interrogation rate. Acceptable.
Is that nerd running toward me really slowly? But yeah, I really want a combat blade so bad with lacerate. Once I have that, I would actually like feel invulnerable. But right now, I'm just like, I'm kind of half-baked.
Cipher exfiltration culture.
Oh, dude, they will spawn a lot on the Blackout missions because the Blackout missions were originally designed for the Demon Host. Like, that was the first mission that they were really introduced, so... yeah. But I think it was a heresy level mission, right? I think more than like... We had like 5 Demon Hosts. We avoided all of them except the last one. But why do you want a Thunderhammer, Hina? Like, do you just want it for your collection or something? I've seen Thunderhammers, but they're really trashed here. Like, I mean, if you can use them, then, you know... Please teach me how to use them, because as far as I can tell, they're trashed here in T4 onwards. No, I find the CC pretty bad. Because, I mean, maybe it just doesn't fit with my playstyle, but I've literally, like... Any time I play with a Thunderhammer, it's just a massive failure. So maybe it's just me. Like, between the two, I'd rather the Eviscerator over the Thunderhammer.
Interrogator refuses to work. Recommence.
The heretics shall reap what they've sown. A bitter harvest!
primitive things.
Dead Ranger!
Well, listen, if you like using the hammer and you can make it work in T4, T5 without gimping your team, then do it, you know? And come and teach me your build. But yeah, as far as I can tell, T4, T5, the hammer gimps my team completely. So maybe I just don't understand the build or how it should be used, but yeah. Axe and dagger, Now that's the kind of combat I prefer. But then again, I'm very strange because for me, going around with a knife, oh, that is assassin level play. And I love that. Yeah, I reckon if they do it with attack speed, it should probably be good. Like if there was a way to increase attack speed, that might be nice.
Nicely done. Couldn't ask for a cleaner result.
Yeah, there's no legendary items in the shop. Shop only goes up to blue. Unless you're talking about Sir Melks, then okay, that one does have legendary items, but... Dude, did my grenade go under the map? What the fuck? I mean, yeah, unless you want to reduce your hit points. It could work that way, but, you know. Yeah, Knife Maniac is my favorite feeling. Like, I love Knife Maniac Zealot. Like, that to me is the right way to play Zealot. It's just like massive, you know, massive slash. I love that hack and slash feeling. Now let's go check the shop. And then after that, with my Gunpsyker vid about to drop, I think I need to play some Gunpsyker. You know, give it some hype. Oh, I just saw your comment, Hina. Okay, so Hina, if you're still here, right, I can absolutely guarantee the brain burst is not 15 seconds per target. If you can prove that it's a bug, let us know, let the devs know, because it's supposed to be 15 seconds overall cooldown. So if you've had multiples go off, it might have been from another psyker, but or them using a warp sword. But no, I can absolutely guarantee you this, it will only trigger every 15 seconds because the cooldown is not on the target. The cooldown is on you. It's an internal cooldown. I know there's no icon for this, and I've actually asked the devs to show the icon because the cooldown is on you. It does not trigger. So I don't know if Hina's still here, but yeah. If you are, the brain burst does not work that way. It is every 15 seconds on any target. In fact, I can probably show that shortly. The Zealot passive does have a timer. It does have a timer. It shows it on the bottom of your screen. It's just that you got no time to look. The Power Mall would be great. I'm actually looking forward to that. Okay. Let me change over to Hype the Psyker. Well, you know, I am looking forward to it if it's for standard humans. And if the Crusher is an Ogryn weapon, then yeah. Maybe it's a bigger maul for the Ogryn. But thank you, Nud, for telling us that. I hope Hina got the... I hope Hina got the message. Damn it. Don't tell me they left the stream when I was explaining it. No, sad. But anyway, I should probably showcase it for anyone who wants to know. Not a deflector. Not a deflector. Exactly, so that's why, like, they need a more clear indication that you're in Revenant mode. That I fully agree with.
Let me guide you to...
Okay, so for those of you that might want to know what that... Okay, so in case people don't know that the Brain Burst is a cooldown on yourself, let me demonstrate that. It'll be easier to do it this way. Okay, so those of you who know that the kinetic flare feat is a random target will get brain bursted. Okay, one got triggered. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 13,000, 14,000, 15,000, 16,000. There we go. It's only after about 15 seconds that it will trigger again. The cooldown is not on a per target basis, and you can't have multiples going off. So just remember that the cooldown on this feat is on you. All right, there's just no icon for it, but the triggering is on you, not on anyone else. All right. So yeah, just in case anyone's confused, there should not be multiple brain bursts going off during a fight, but 15 seconds is a lot shorter than people think, so that could be one reason as well that people may think that it explodes on a per target basis, but it actually doesn't, because the 10% chance for it to happen actually happens pretty damn frequently. That feat alone fuels your auto pistol. The Psyker feat? Because if you're using an auto pistol on a Psyker, you and I are gonna have words, buddy. Psyker? Auto pistol? No, 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 don't funk with my heart. No, 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 don't funk with my heart. Auto pistol and Psyker makes me cry internally. There's this one guy, right? I remember he was a fucking moron who doesn't understand scientific testing. He claimed that the auto pistol would shred the boss's shield. I was thinking to myself, the boss's shield has range damage reduction, bro. How the fuck is it gonna shred the boss's shield? Like, and I actually proved that it doesn't work on bosses, so listen, guys. Sometimes it may be hard to accept, you know, facts as they are delivered to you, but please understand that I don't lie for fun. No, Umibozu. They're gonna work on it, but it's nothing is shared yet, Umibozu. If you watch my video on the community update, they're working on it. There's no indication that they're gonna have shared progression yet. It's something that they're considering. Okay? It's something that they're considering, not the actual thing. So I hope that helps. Well, just so you know, right? The guy Kung Fu Panda who suggested that you should use range on the assassination boss has been banned from my channel. Not only was he a moron, he was rebellious against my rules. And I'm just not a fan of that, you know? I can't be letting people do that.
Remember to work together. Our
Okay, you
foes
guys
are
ready? Guncyker time! What? No, so if you look at the community update video, they basically discussed a situation where they will potentially want to share progression between characters, and I thought that was a pretty fantastic idea overall. I thought it was great, and I think that I want to see more of them, like more of this stuff happening, because like I said, I think it's a great idea to share you know, to share progression between characters. I think it's a good idea. But when that'll happen, I don't know. I don't have a exact answer for you guys. I'm so used to Zelly.
Initiating crowd control.
Now I can't remember if I changed my feats around.
Taking a shot.
There he is! This one's for Katie.
Ah, I see. No, that's just a bug. Sometimes it doesn't count that way. And unfortunately, you know, that's something they'll have to work on. If you do find more bugs, don't hesitate to report them. All right, if you report them, they can work on them.
If we plunge to our deaths, it'll at least be quick.
This is how it's done.
Yeah, Vermintide has it, but I don't know why they haven't implemented it here. I personally am not a fan of it, but I understand that people might want it so that like they don't have to focus all their attention on the game and stuff like that. So we'll see how they implement it in future. Like I said, there's no currently there's no answer for how they're going to implement it. So you're gonna have to bear with me because even I don't know what they're gonna do with it. However, they are considering it at least. So at least just know it's being worked on. So it's not like they're totally just leaving you guys out to dry.
Flow control's just across the hangar.
Get him!
Fancy something? Take it off, you sanctioned!
This is how it's done.
We must drive them out! The Inquisition
Shit, I'm using the wrong feet.
But you're not! Not while I'm around anyway.
Nice being on this side of the law for a change.
Who has no laws?
I do like moving fast, that's for sure.
Shadow sighted!
But I still can't believe you use an auto pistol. That's hilarious, though. You are quite the auto pistol enjoyer. I respect it, but I'm still gonna laugh.
A proper briefing would have included a map.
Follow the pipes and you won't go far wrong.
Oh.
That shotgunner! I am to die. I will make it count.
I have the wrong feet.
There's a heretic crossing over I could have done without a hole.
Well, breakpoints are a thing, my friend. And that is simply the way life is.
Incoming duty!
Whoa, two of them.
Initiating crowd control! The foul creature is dead! We can't reach them!
Why are you aiming
The only
at me,
answer to this
psycho?
profane life! What you sanctioned! Reaper! I'd like news of Tertium's sister city, but nobody will speak of it.
Never you mind. It ain't good to be asking questions like that.
True. I wish that they gave us more options. Like, the revolver makes no sense to me. I'll tell you one thing. For the revolver, right, what they need to do is they need to make it like Cassidy's revolver in Overwatch 2. It should reload all shots in one quick reload.
Safety in numbers, folks.
And on top of that, they need to give it like 100 ammo. Like, that would make it perfect to use. Right now, it's just crap. Genuinely crap. I don't want to think of it that way, but it kind of is.
Some kind of demon to lock the place down. Drive it on.
They're charging!
What's with next, anyhow?
Nope. Okay, next. Yeah, exactly. It should be a 6-shooter. Best way to farm resources. T3. Do malice missions. Just go in and farm. That's honestly the best you can do. Make sure you have a good build and just go farming. But Malice missions usually give me the most bang for my buck. You can farm the Uprising missions, tier 2, T2 missions, threat level 2 missions, sorry. If you want plasteel, if you want plasteel and some diamantine, then it's probably better to farm threat level 3. Overall, that's what I found works. Yeah, could you imagine fanning the chamber with a revolver? Damn. Insta delete somebody. That would be nice.
What do you mean by pathogen?
No, I'm sure that they do. I just want a 6-shooter. I want a big iron. You know? But I also, like, I don't mind if they have a 5 caliber revolver, whatever. Well, sorry, a 5-round revolver. I don't actually care about that. What I really want them to do is just make sure that whatever revolver I get, please make it capable of reloading faster, not 1 bullet at a time. Please do not do that. If they do that to me, like, I will just get angry. That's legit the only thing that's made me angry so far. The fact that my revolver, like, it reloads 1 bullet at a time. Like, how the hell? In a fast-paced game like Darktide, you're telling me that they don't have the... And futuristic on top of that. You're telling me that they don't have the same thing, the same kind of technology to just put in 5 bullets at once. I'm sure they do. And I'm sure that if you were using a stub revolver, then, it would probably be a better option.
Grating, Zealot, but Lord Melt is hardly a paragon of merit.
The pipes will lead you straight to the refinery.
There we go. Like for the shotgun, right? I feel it's okay, cause to an extent, right? It seems more like one of those really the shotgun that they have, at least, seems like one of the really heavy, powerful ones. So I can understand why it was a single loader. But even so, I feel it's so weird.
The only answer to this profane life.
It would be very nice if they gave us an actual, like... It would be so nice if they gave us, like, a proper shotgun. Can you imagine one that actually, like, you know, functioned as planned? Like, with a magazine and everything? Oh, Lord. I would be so happy. I reckon that would be too legit for me.
Medicate station.
Oh, I'll be killing them, no problem. Once they get down here. I see a special, and that's where my fun begins.
Warp you sanctioned.
Then I burn the rest of the horde, and the cycle begins anew. Dude, they really do. I would buy that. By the way, hi Docho, good to see you, man. I would love a lightsaber skin for that. Am I a heretic? No, 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 no. Listen, those of you that don't play Guncyclers are the true heretics, okay? Anyway, I was actually playing my Zealot for most of today, but since my Guncycler video just dropped, I hope you guys will support it. I decided to, you know, play a Guncycler to drop some hype for it. So please do like that video if you can. I would greatly appreciate it if you could give it some support, you know. Help the community learn a bit more about the Guncycler so they can more effectively commit heresy. I want to like support their hopes and dreams of committing heresy. No, I didn't. I didn't put that. Because it's not heretical at all. It's all, you know, it's just about enjoying a gun on a psychic man. You're a psychic man with a gun, you know? How could that ever go wrong? Okay. Oh yeah?
Thy fury fades as grim truth soars.
Plague Augies are nothing. I mean, all they do is just exist and then die. I don't fear Plague Ogrins. There's only one. only the Beast of Nurgle annoys me. No. I keep my thumbnails less heretical than that. After all, if I become known for clickbait videos, ain't nobody's gonna respect the authenticity from then on, you know? So nah, I think I'll stick with my current thumbnail style. Simple, authentic, and real. You gotta stay a real Asian robot, you know? Besides, if you guys find this to be heresy, the Guncycler heresy, then you know, that's a you problem. For me, I'm enjoying it. Mostly because it works for me. Okay, oh, it's down there, is it? There we go.
Data stream, acceptable quality.
Yes, let's hit Papa Trash Mop. Yeah. Now this is maximum power. This is true power.
The interrogator refuses to work. Recommence.
Yeah, the Plague Ogren's easy enough. Which I can like and respect, you know. The others are the only ones that annoy me.
One down, varlets.
Depends. Like on the Guncycler, I find it very worth preloading because things die easy. So if you've got the peril to spare, you know, on the Guncycler, if I'm trying to maintain charges or something, I will preload. But other than that, no. But you can only preload when you're at low peril. So it really just depends on you.
Anatoma will be in no position to pay her tithe for a while.
Emperor always gets his.
Success is close!
To the Emperor with a glad heart. I am yours,
Alright, he's alright. Like, see, scenario like this where I'm trying to maintain charges, I'll preload, then just let things work. Oh shit. Well, I'm glad you're learning about it, you know? Hey, Hina, you're back. I hope you heard what I said earlier in the stream about the, well, if you missed the demonstration on the, kinetic flare, I hope it helps, because yeah, it doesn't go off multiple times per fight. The 15 seconds, however, is something that might seem faster than most people think, but as far as I can tell you, it's not supposed to go off multiple times. So if your kinetic flare does go off multiple times in shorter intervals than 15 seconds, please do alert a dev, but it shouldn't do that. And yeah, Demon Host actually, right, is only difficult because it's hard to hit the head. Like, once the Demon Host is, like, you know, doing the sucky thing on somebody else, you can actually hit the head of the Demon Host fairly well, which actually allows me to do quite well with killing it. Like, that's how I've been killing it even on, like, you know, the higher difficulties. Like, once it's been, once it's in the mode where it's eating somebody, then I'll attack its head. Yeah, I mean, I try to damage it before then. If I have a Force Sword, I'll try and use my Force Sword special, but if not, then, you know. Love how these guys just abandon me. The only one watching me is you guys. These guys aren't watching me at all. Love how they abandoned the team at the end, but you know what? I wish them luck in T4. Yeah, so it's hard. Like, I will usually just mag dump on it. I'll usually just mag dump on it if necessary. But other than that, no. The Flamer, yeah, the Flamer can be good, but I mean, what if you don't have a Flamer? Flamer builds aren't generally welcome because a lot of the time, Horde clear is not your problem. That said, I do like the Flamer on the Zealot. I do love it. If I get more of a chance to use it, I will. But then again, I mean, auto gun, sometimes you just want to drive by. I don't know. I haven't really tested it much on the Demon Host at higher levels. If you go to T4, Kung Fu Panda, and use the Flamer on it, let me know how it goes.
Yes. Can I be of service?
The model that I want is not here.
Goodbye, operative.
Okay, where is the Guncyker build? There it is. Oh yeah, 74 views already. Yes, thank you guys for supporting. Ooh, guys, there's a post by Darktide for you guys to show off the your character. Please do so there, because it's funny as fuck. And I'm gonna show off my Psyker. Let's show off my Psyker, baby. Kung Fu Panda's comment is going in that. Ah. It's on the, I'll share you guys the link. All right. And y'all gotta like my post, okay? Y'all gotta like my post. If y'all don't like my post, I'm gonna cry. It is this one. Let me just share the post. Where the fuck is the link? Here. Go share your looks. And also don't forget to like my Guncyker, okay? If you don't like my Guncyker, you will see a grown man cry. Okay, here's my post. All right, I'm gonna share that. Just hit a like button on this. Okay, like my Guncyker or I'll cry. Oh yeah, the flamer is good for hordes, but I also do understand, like, because it's so frustrating that nobody takes care of range enemies. Like, they don't recognize the threat. That's why I like to play that Guncyker, because my Guncyker can just wade through enemy fire. Also, I knew I had the wrong perk down. I just like to wander into enemy fire, you know? I'm just like, yeah, today's a good day. I'm gonna just walk in there. Oh, what's up, homie? Let me take some fire on you. Oh, that's right. Let me burn here. Let me burn there. Oh, a little bit of incineration here. A little bit of incineration there. Hey, I'm just checking on you. I haven't heard back from you, so I just want to make sure you're all right. Are you resting well? I'm probably going to end stream soon, but I just wanted to check on you and make sure you're doing okay. I loves you. Checking on my girl because she's not well. Yeah, I just go in there and fight the ranged myself, because that's just the right way, you know? You can't be playing, you know, Darktide and just not go in and murk your enemies. You know, you gotta murk your enemies with insanity. At least that's the way I see it. All right. Now then, where am I? Who am I? Why am I? Yep, understandable.
Rannick has authorized a mission suited to...
You remind me of...
But I mean, it honestly depends as well. I guess that's why I play Guncyker, because it just makes more sense for me to charge the enemy line. And that way I never get left behind. But also, as a psyker, right? Never expect anyone to wait for you. Hey, this is a Darktide stream. Do not discuss sports here, or I might have to brain burst you. But yeah, I swear nobody ever cares about, like, the whole situation. It gets wild, man. It gets wild. Sometimes it's just annoying as fuck dealing with everything at the same time. Yeah, them orphan germs are doing a number on you. All right, you take it easy and get some rest. All right, love you. Okay. Right, it's like, how could I not have recognized that? Dude, they were just playing according to the lore. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I should have known. They were just following the lore where they don't care about the psyker.
Tertian can't fight without a sustainable water supply. So
Man.
that's what the heretics have gone after.
How could I have missed that, guys?
You can bet that's where
Now
the
it
trouble
makes
is.
sense. Now it makes sense.
And if the Emperor wills, we'll get
You know?
water in the hive again.
You know, I'm sorry, fam. I was just so confused. I was just so confused. I thought that, you know, they were supposed to work with me as a team. You know, I forgot that they were just role-playing the
Remarkable
lore, man.
infrastructure, isn't it?
This is as close to pot as the torrent gets. Everyone else goes in the drink.
This place is lawless. Shoot first.
The Mark 7A?
Head for the Ragged King.
Isn't that one the one with the slower fire rate? I don't know. I like the Mark II. The Mark II seems really good. There's also the Mark 6D. That one's hilarious. The Tauren one. I like that.
Reaper! Precision fire!
Sickening! Engaging!
Surround that bulwark! Not the armor! Hit it where it's weak!
Good feeling about this shot. Eliminating Alpha target!
I will lead my bots through this.
Breaching the Empyrean!
Sever the end. The body dies.
Precision fire! Fury does not a victor make! Kill that
Engaging. Focus. Fire.
losing a lot of blood!
Ah, crud. No, my shitty bots. Oh well. You shitty bots. Oh well, my bots are dead. The downside of having bots. They can't handle it. My poor bots got murked. No, I actually haven't gotten a single Emperor's Gift yet, which is really weird. Huh. When, the last gift I got was last night, so yeah, no, it's been a while. Kinda wild, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, new milestone. Okay, I think I'll call it a night here. I just got ripped. Oh well. Thank you guys so much. Don't forget, I'll be streaming again in the morning, so I'll catch you guys then. In the meantime, don't forget to support my Guncycler build if you can. I would really love some support on that. Thank you guys very much. If you want to catch me, tomorrow morning is when it happens. Tomorrow morning, I'll be committing more heresy. Okay? More higher quality heresy shall be committed in the morning. So look forward to that, and I will see all your beautiful weird ass faces tomorrow. Okay? Thank you all for the love. Maybe I'm gonna work on a little more stuff. Maybe I'm gonna work on a little less. You never know. Okay. See you all then. Thank you. Catch you on the next one. Bye.